Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're back with some more Satisfactory. How you doing? Hope things are good. Today we're going to keep going from where we were yesterday, continuing to do with these supports. And, yeah. I have another plan I'd like to do today. I would like to make some new rubber factories, is the idea. So, this is going to be the priority one, doing the rail bridge to start with. And then after I finish this, I think I'll grab these two oil nodes that are like down here by Soup's factory. Maybe pump them over all the way to where that big lake is, where I'm sucking up the water for that other rubber factory. And then maybe do something like that. I'm not really sure yet. And yeah, just make a heck ton of rubber. Because with the rubber, I can then expand the modular engine factory. Well, it's already expanded. It's more, we just need a big supply of rubber coming in, and we're not making enough per second, really, to handle it. That's the idea. How's it going, Andu? Congrats on being the first one here. Hold on just a moment. I will grab the thingy McJig, and I'll get you in. I will send you the who's my what's it thingy majig. There you go. You have been sent the bizarrely long code to join the game. Going well? How are you? I'm doing good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. I've been, as per usual, the charty boy. I've been doing more charts. Not much else to say, really. Just being me, being a silly Billy, and a bit of a dingus. That's it. Nothing really much is going on. I'm just being the same old me. So it was like this, wasn't it? Yeah, like the freeform jazz. Up to there we go. It's gonna look so good when it's done. It's gonna be so good. But yeah, we're just gonna keep going from where we were yesterday. We started doing this, these train support systems, and we didn't quite finish it. We've got a huge amount left to go, actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. But that's alright. There's no rush. We got plenty o' time. Time o' plenty. Ah. Hope you're able to log in today. After the issues we had yesterday. Surely you won't be stuck mid-air again? Yeah, I hope not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. I really hope not. I mean, the thing is, if it does happen, at least we know how to fix it now. At least we can fix it. It works? Good, good, good. Yeah, like, we know that the solution is just to shoot your friend out of the air. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Then the third one long. Nice. Let's see. I'm gonna do like this angle now. Well, that's a bit. Yeah, that's more like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. So what are you going to be working on today, Andy? Is it just more power? More power? Finish the last floor here, then I don't know. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think. What do we need a lot of in the upcoming phases? Because I know we need aluminium in the next phase. That's like the next one. But we can't really do anything with that at the moment. I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Soup's joined. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you can do. I'm trying to think. Like, knowing how the game progresses. Probably more crystal oscillators. Possibly. I'm not sure. They're a pain to make, but we do need more. Let's see. Plop down refineries and such. For aluminium and shut the recipes in when we unlock it. You see, I don't know what the recipe is. And either way, we're still quite a ways away from it. You know, we've got to complete this phase first. So I'm not sure yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. And then, of course, the issue is then, if we, you know, start doing aluminium now, we won't have, like, anything to do when we actually get to the next phase. We'll be like, well, we've built aluminium, so what next? Because that's, like, the next big one. Aluminium and, I think, is it mixers we get the next phase? I want to say we get mixers. I want to say it's mixers in the next phase. But I'm not entirely sure yet. I think mixers are next. I can't see a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Soup having some issues. Are you alright, Soup? Buggy networking. Is it the whole thing that Andu was having yesterday, getting like stuck in the ground? Is it that? Because we know the solution to that now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Is this flat? This is flat. Not getting stuck. Okay. Tab out while loading? Possibly. Try it without. Experiment with it. Try not tabbing out while loading in. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, that's fair. At least you know you're in now, and it's a potential. I want to say fix. Coal or black powder for a fresh site? I do not. Two, three, four, five, bam. This is a ramp, so I need one of you. But yeah, I did mention at the very start, but I think that was before you lot came in. I'm going to finish these support beams, and then I'm going to make a brand new double rubber factory using the two nodes near Soup's, one of Soup's factories. Near Soup's smart plating area. I'm going to make a new one. Because rubber is the one thing that's stopping us from getting more motors. So yeah, we kind of need more of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. It's kind of far away, this one. Because the thing is, like, I'm also thinking of it from, like, a content sort of thing. If I just spend the entire day, which I mean, I more or less did yesterday, more or less the entire day, doing nothing but placing down supports, it's not going to be the most interesting thing. So I do want to try and do a little bit of factory and then a little bit of building sort of thing. Trying to have a nice mix of the two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Strong mix of the two is what I'm after. I think there's an angry fella at me. That's fine, he can't get me. One, two, three, four, 5 bad. Whoa. Lag. This sort of jungle area reminds me of one particular side quest from one of the Mass Effect games, and I can't remember which quest it is. I think it was like... I mean, I wanted to say somewhere near the end of Mass Effect 2, but that's not very helpful, because you can do everything in whatever order you want. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, great, we got more of these guys here. It was one of, like, the side quests I did last. I think it was, like... What's his name? Just generic man. Side quest companion. Jacob's loyalty mission? That sounds about right. Like, I don't remember much about it, but I remember, like, there was this, like, little camp of people. And, like, some of the leaders were, like, holding off of, like, food supplies and stuff for themselves. They were like, yeah, we're not going to give all of these food supplies to the people who need them. We're going to hold them for ourselves. It's got that kind of... I don't know. It feels like that kind of area. Good game. I really enjoyed 2. 3 was just okay. I felt like 3 was a little bit confusing. I wasn't huge on 3, because there was like the point system in 3. Oh, that's the one that's dead. Yeah, this is the one I want to take out. Yeah, out of all Mass Effect games, it goes 2, 3, 1 in terms of how much I enjoyed it. But not by a huge amount. Not by a huge amount. I'd say 2 and 1 are, no, 1 and 3 are very similar in quality. Very, very similar. I enjoyed it though. The arena in 3, oh my god, that arena was hell. I did not enjoy the arena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. What was it, that defeat like Spectre level opponents or whatever? Ugh. The thing is, I did that thing where like you complete the game like first, and then I went back to the arena afterwards. I did it like that. So like I you know, Because isn't the arena part of that DLC? I think the arena's part of the DLC. Like, I completed the game, and then, like, I lowered the difficulty. Because you had to beat the game on all three, like, on Insanity. And I beat 1, 2, and 3 on Insanity. On the first playthrough, which is pretty crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. I'd say that's pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, how you doing, guys? By voices. Hope you're doing well. How are things? I kind of want to go down a little bit. Just a little too high up. One, two, three, 4, 5, down. Oh snap, this pillar goes into the water. Cool. I've been doing more charting. That's the main thing I've been doing. I'm working on an album by the band Famous Last Words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. The album is Council of the Dead. Getting that charted. Because someone wanted me to chart it. And it's good. It's a bit weird, bit of a weird album. Like structurally it's all over the place. But I'm getting through it. I technically did 3 songs this morning already. Technically. I did 1 this morning, and then I did a second one. But the second one is kind of like like has an interlude song after it. So it's like song, interlude song. So I put the interlude song on the back of the second song. So technically I've done 2, technically I've done 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. So yeah, good progress today. Oh, had a weird glitch. I don't know if you saw that as well, but like over there, like over that way by that tree, when I placed the invisible one, it kind of, like I saw the bits all fly over there, and they just kept going into the distance. So that was a bit strange. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bound. 3, 4, 5, bam. So I think the way I'm going to do my my modular engine factory is kind of do it like this. So like, you know how I've got to get motors and rubber and the smart plates or whatever. I'm going to basically feed in a bunch of rubber into there. Like 2 oil nodes worth of just rubber. And hopefully that'll be enough to fill in the second layer. And I'll leave that running for a bit, and then I'll come back and see if it's struggling with anything. Like if crystal oscillators are then low, I'll then be like, okay, I know I need to make more crystal oscillators and ship those in. And build according to that sort of thing. So build based on what the factory is asking for, almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Rather than doing, you know, the hardcore maths to make sure it's all perfect. But yeah, I want to finish this first. As soon as I've done with this, I'll start on that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. I'm getting there. I'm making my way downtown. I'd say I'm about at the halfway mark, I want to say. Yeah, about the halfway mark. Because the train stop is here. Train stop's there. And I've made it all the way kind of down this way. And then I'm here, and then I've got to go all the way down to there. To the goofy grasslands. Guh-huh? That's the sound that they make, the goofy grasslands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Because, you know, they're goofy. There's a couple of games that I picked up relatively recently that I do want to check out on stream. But it's one of those where we just need to play this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. So the first game would be Modulus. It's like a brand new factory builder game. And basically you create, like, factories that will do something to shapes. So, and you can kind of, like, program it in almost. So you can be like, I want this machine, this cutter, to cut a shape this way. I want to cut it down the middle. Or you can be like, I want to cut it across horizontally. And stuff like that. And it looks interesting. Looks interesting. So I picked that one up. I also picked up a game called Data Center, where it's like a simulator game where you run a data center, basically. And, you know, you can connect the wires up and stuff like that to your own little center. So I picked that up and I thought that looks interesting. What else? Let me have a look. Let me bring it up. Oh yeah, there's Opus Magnum, which I've been playing. I wanted to play that. That's mainly it. There is Shapes 2 as well, which is hitting the 1.0 release on April 23rd, so like about a week. And then Shapes 2 is officially 1.0, and that'll have achievements and stuff. So that could be cool. And then we're also expecting a new Path of Exile update soon, 0.5, which should have endgame changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I played a little bit of Shapes. It's fun. It's good fun. Yeah, exactly. We both knew. We both knew. So I'm interested in checking out Shapes 2 again. It's the sort of factory game I think I'm interested in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. I think what a lot of factory games do wrong is that they have more focus on, like, I mean, I'll put it this way: Factorio has more of a focus on not only building massive factories, but also a tower defense system, and I don't really like the tower defense part of it. It's kind of put me off. Because you're like, you know, always under some sort of pressure to build something to the point where, you know, you don't want everything to get destroyed and dismantled because some bugs appear. So that's kind of put me off of Factorio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of, like, you know, attacking in this game. But this isn't really a problem. Like, they don't attack your base and destroy your own structures and stuff that you've made. It's very peaceful in that way, and that's why I like this. I like peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back. Yeah, my name is killing you in Factory Games. Exactly, yeah. I 100% agree. I don't mind dying from an enemy in a game. I mean, I've beaten Dark Souls 1 and I've beaten Elden Ring twice. So, I don't mind, like, dying to enemies. That's not a big deal whatsoever. Ah, huge lag. It's more, I have a problem when it attacks things that I have built. Like, that's not cool.
Is our melody not beautiful? Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator. Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume. I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, Eureka, but that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Alright. I'm fine. Bless you, thanks. I'm allergic to poo-poo clouds. That's what it is. Smart plates backlogged like crazy. Yeah. Smart plates are backlogged. No. The thing is, the smart plates are going into the motor factory, the engine factory, and there's a severe lack of rubber going in there. It's just that we're making so many smart plates per minute that the engine factory can't keep up because of the rubber supply that we need for it. Which is why after I've finished doing this, I'm going to make 2 brand new rubber factories, which should hopefully balance it out a bit. Because I've redirected all of the smart plates to go just like entirely into the modular engine factory, because we don't need them for anything else. And that's what that road system's for. The trucks are keeping up just fine. Trucks are alright. If they did start struggling, I'd probably add a second truck with that same thing. Like on the same route. Just alternate them. So like time it perfectly. So that when one arrives at a station, the other one is at the drop-off sort of thing. Could get rubber going. Okay, cool. I'm not sure what I do for the rest of the day, though, is the other thing. But there are two raw oil nodes that are near-ish your base. I don't know exactly where it is. It's around where you are now, actually. It's roughly near where you are. There's 2 oil nodes, like, right on the floor next to each other. Yeah. I was thinking of moving both of those over to the lake. Around... I can't really ping it. But the lake where I'm looking at on my map right now, I can't ping it. But this lake right here, because you're going to need the old coal lake, if that's what you want to call it. The lake where I'm sucking up water for my other my other rubber factory. I had one in mind. Let's see. This one. I can't mark it for you. It's the one with the dismantle crate. Yes, the one with the dismantle crate at it. I was thinking of making it around there. Because rubber's not far from there anyway. You can see where the rubber pickup station is. So I was thinking of making a rubber factory and then building like a sky bridge to transport it to there and join it to the rubber pickup section for that train. Ship the crude to there. Yeah. So like, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Just have like, not even like an oil tanker or whatever, but just pipes leading all the way there. On like a sky bridge or something next to each other, and then just making a big one there. I was going to plan on overclocking them both to 200% as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. So yeah, I was going to overclock them, and basically do the whole recycled rubber thing. That's what I'm thinking of. And then that should get us around what, like 300 rubber a minute, if I do the recipe right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. If my remembering is correct. Yeah. And that's what I wanted to do for the second half of the stream. That was my plan. Because, it's like, we're doing fine on all the resources, like crystal oscillators even, which I thought was going to be one of the big downfalls. Actually, needs to go over by 1. Yeah, even like crystal oscillators, for example, we're doing fine on. We've got a surplus of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Like, if you look at the modular engine factory, the only thing we need is rubber. Everything else is backed up. The motors might be a little slow as well. Might be. But they should be okay. But it's one of those, like, we can just add more motor factories if they are slow. We should have more than enough motors for it. It would probably be the stators then, and we can already upgrade the stators to another layer. And then the crystal oscillators would probably be the only other thing for more motors in that respect. But they're doing fine at the moment. So I think we're good. Because the problem is with the engine factories that they're not like I've got 16 machines running them, and I knew that I had enough for 8 machines making them, but I didn't have enough for 16. But I made 16 so that I could see what the problem was, like what we were lacking, and rubber is the big one. So if we like triple the amount of rubber that's going in, I think we should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. I want to count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. As for the ACUs, they are a little slow, but like, you know, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. We'll probably need to make another ACU factory in the future. 6 per minute? Yeah, that's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 5. Bam. It's that thing though, right? In the future, when we get better mining drills and stuff, we can always, like, you know, double that up. Better belts, better mining drills. So yeah, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Please build it off-grid if you're going to do the rubber factory. Off-grid? I mean on-grid. On-grid. Not off-grid. No! Anything but off-grid. Oh no! 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Ah. This is why I brought the chainsaw. One, two, three, four, five, bam. One, two, three, four, five, bam. Flag. One, two, three, four, five. Bam. Can barely see. Just the sheer amount of trees in the way. See, I could just chop down the trees, like where I am. But the thing is, the whole point of this, or not really this, but the whole fun of trains is having trees, like, directly next to the path. If it's all clear, completely clear, it's kind of not as fun. So you kind of want the trees next to it. I don't really want to get rid of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless they add some sort of way to plant like a cosmetic tree or something in the future. Like a plastic tree that you could use for decoration purposes. That'd be cool. One, two, three, four, five. Bam. I think it's there. 1, 2. Oh no! Heck. Did it again. That exact bug we were talking about. Heck. The exact bug I was talking about at the end of yesterday. It's so annoying. Why does it do that? No more dismantling? Yeah. Also, that reminds me, apparently we're getting a new update for the 1.2 experimental next week. So hopefully, a lot of these issues will be fixed. Because I'd imagine that's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to do, like, you know, many bug fix updates. Straight corner conveyors. Oh, yeah, straight conveyors is what we need fixing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. It's driving me up the wall, that is. Microtransactions? No. No. Just no. Maybe for Path of Exile, but not for this. Enjoying the like few moments of 60 frames per second before I drop all the way back down to 30. For Path of Exile, though, it makes sense that they do more microtransactions. Because it's a free game. I mean, I say that. 2, you have to pay for early access, but, you know, after that, it's free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. And all the microtransactions in PoE are actually meaningful. When is it out of early access? We don't know yet, but I'm thinking, like, based on everything that's happening at the moment, it won't be this new update that's coming soon, which is 0.5. We're thinking it's either going to be like December this year, or like sometime like January, February next year. So like either late this year or early next year is, I think, what they're planning. And the reason being is that there's still quite a lot that needs to be fixed and changed with the game before it's in a good place. The main things are endgame, which is what they're putting all of their focus into for 0.5, which is the next update coming in like a week or 2. That's what this next update's going to be. It's like the big endgame update to fix that. And there's also rumours that they're going to be adding the Shadow class and swords. That's the theory. That's what everyone thinks. And then after that, I think 0.6 will either be the campaign update, where they add 2 acts and then release it into full access with a new class, maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. That's what makes sense in my head, but I've no idea. So 0.6, I don't know. But 0.5 is pretty much confirmed to be coming late this month or early next month. Because they've just done the last like speedrun race for the druids, like the Druid League or whatever. And but that basically means that they're going to be starting to move into content for the next update. The final Last of the Druids speedrun race or whatever, where people go through the campaign as quickly as they can, sort of thing. So yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Give it a week, maybe. A week or 2, and then we'll find out what's in it. But personally, I think We're going to get swords. We're going to get like 80 new skill gems or something to do with the swords. Something stupid like that. An end game update. Where they like really balance it and make it right. That's what I think. But what do I know? I would still say I'm a relatively new PoE player. I played like a couple hundred hours of PoE 2. Trying all sorts of different classes and whatnot. The crossbowman is now my favourite. Still haven't really... I still don't really get the monk. And I still don't really get... What is it? It's not the ranger, the other one. That's like the ranger, the spearwoman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. The spear user. I don't really understand how to play that class. Spears are weird. Spears are very weird. It's like you use like a whirlwind attack with the spear, and it creates like a little tornado around your character. When you leave the tornado, it sort of explodes into like 3 other little tornadoes that fly around the place. But it's just weird. I don't really get it. I can't see how it's... I wouldn't say useful, but I can't see how it's that strong. It feels significantly weaker, the spear, than like every other character, in my opinion. The other major thing that needs fixing in PoE is the way defenses work. Because there's too much like instant death that happens as you go on through the game. Especially in endgame. You'll just be fighting a boss and then you'll just go dead. You'll be like, what? How? Which is kind of dumb. So, people really want defenses reworking, and I do as well. You ran out of copper sheets? Is that possible? I've never heard of such a thing. One, two, three, 4, 5, bam. When do you reckon the vertical framework will be done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. I think there's like a surprising chance it might be even done today, in a weird way. Bizarrely, I think it could be done today. Oh, and yeah, soup for reference, like the output of the rubber from this new factory has to end up where the train picks up rubber. Really, connect up to there somehow. Just join on to the end of it, I guess. And then, you know, everything will be sorted out. Everything will sort itself out. Well, I think the main things in Path of Exile 2 that they need to fix at the moment is, I want to say, like, unnecessary advantages. 1, 2, 3. What I mean by that is, there's this thing called, and I kid you not, COC, C-O-C, which stands for Cast on Critical. And that's like a sorcerer thing. So basically, whenever you can't like hit a critical hit, it'll activate whatever spell you put into it. So naturally, everyone has just found a way of doing nothing but critical hits the entire time. So, you know, and people just choose the Meteor spell, which is like one of those like powerful spells in the game. So like a frost meteor that rains down. So naturally, people are just doing full-on like meteor builds where you just get them falling from the sky endlessly, smashing the opponents to smithereens. It's cool to look at, but it's one of those where it's a bit overpowered, really. A bit overpowered. So they need to nerf that a little bit, I think. That sort of thing. The other one would probably be the wall. There's like a wall build you can do as a melee character. So the idea is you like conjure a stone wall so that enemies can't hit you. And the idea is that if you do like a smash attack on the wall, it like breaks the wall open into rocky bits, rock chunks, and it flies them into the enemy, and it does heck tons of damage. And that's also like one of the most OP builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. Why don't you need it shit there? Don't you need water? I swear you need water for it. If you're doing the recycled. Not for the recycled alts. Well, there was a reason why you needed water for it. I don't remember. I don't remember. If you look at my current factory where the rubber's being made, you'll understand. It'll make sense. And on top of that, where the current oil nodes are, it's very crowded because of your base and also all of the massive rocky bits. So I kind of wanted like a nicer flat area just to give me a bit more room to build with as well. So that was my reasoning. And it's slightly out of the way of the main factory. So that, you know, for lag purposes as well. And it's relatively near the current rubber production. So it wouldn't be that far to transport. Side quest, that's all good. That's fine. There's no rush. It will take as long as it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. The alternative, really, would be to make the factory somewhere completely different and then have the truck system bring it over. But I don't know, I wanted it in that lake because it's a nice flat area. There's water nearby that you can use for whatever you need water for. And it's close enough to the other rubber factory where you can just connect it. Someone disconnected the copper sheet factory from the grid. There's a possibility it was me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, damn. It's very possible it was me. I was messing around with some cables yesterday, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, damn. And I was messing around with cables because they were getting in the way of my bridge, my train bridge. I'm not sure if they're the same ones. Yeah, I'm not messing with them. Too dangerous. I think we use them on Framework at the moment. We're using quite a few on Framework. I've also put one in one of the starter factories, I think. I can't really remember. Enemy remains, right. Speaking of, I've got like 40 something hog remains on me, so we're going to be making the big bucks in terms of tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Right, this plonk's asking for it. Didn't want to have to do this, but you're giving me no choice. What a chungus. Two, three, four, five, bam. Oh no! And again. Oh, dismantling. Why? Come on. Why does the dismantle crash happen? It shouldn't happen. This game's great, but it's so buggy. Ugh. I hope they're seeing these crashes. I really hope they are. I hope John Satisfactory is seeing this and being like, you know what, I'm gonna fix that. Silly John Satisfactory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. This is what you get for playing on the experimental version. Bugs, bugs, and more bugs. Bugs, crashes, bugs, bugs. Bugs Bunny. One, two, three, four, five, bam. One, two, three, four, five, bam. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this area looks familiar. I felt like this is where I built my my mixer thing. Yeah, it was just there. I might have built a train system down here in the first place before. Can't remember exactly where my line was in my old world. It was around here though. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Okay, I've entered the pink forest now. Or kind of a purpley forest. Yeah, it's more purple now. So I'm getting closer. Getting closer to being done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. Yeah, as and when PoE 2 eventually like officially comes out and it's like properly free to play, it'd be quite nice to have a little guild. Quite nice to have a guild. We can like share gear with each other and stuff. So it's like a guild chest you get. Well, basically, if you find any loot that you think would be good for another play, you can chuck it in there and who knows. I don't know what else guilds are for. It could be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. But it's one of those where I'm like, I've held off of playing it. As of recently. I say recently, the last like 2 months, I haven't really played it. Because I've been kind of waiting for the next league. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. And that should be very soon. It was going to be like the very start of this month, but I think, I mean, like it should be the very start of this month, April, but I think they held it off because they wanted to work on it more. So that bodes well for content. In terms of my opinion on leagues so far, it's gone like this. 1.0 was the best. 1.2, oh no, yeah, 1 point, I forget the numbers exactly. .1, the release one, was the best. Then it went to 0.2, which I didn't play. I didn't even play. But I've heard bad things about it. It's just everything they announced in it, I just didn't really care about. It was like the, that was one where they announced that spear woman. And the event didn't really interest me either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. Then there was the last edict, which was by far the best one they've done. That was the best league they've done. Which is why they added Act 4. Then there's the newest one, which is 0.4, which is the one with the temples. And I can't stand the temples. I think they're garbage, the temple system. There are people who are playing that game, like playing PoE, and doing nothing but temples and farming like crazy gear from it. It's just not fun. It's just a bit unbalanced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. So I would say that that's probably my least favourite league. The main thing they added in that was the druid class, which I played. It's okay. It's alright, I guess. It's quite interesting. It's interesting. You can play as either a bear, a wolf, or even like a hybrid of all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. You can just like switch seamlessly from one to the next. And you can even then do a plant build. You can like cast plants to grow and like attack your opponent, like, you know, use vines and stuff. The bear is like slow-paced, hard-hitting, ground-pound attacks. You've then got the wolf, which is kind of like fast-paced, slashy attacks. And then you even have a wyvern, which is kind of more ranged. Kind of more ranged-based.
Instruments echo in the deep. Do they not plug the shallow threads? Can you hear me? Crescendo, the effigy found the key. Sing more. I was not created for artistic purposes. I am incapable of singing. You sing. Noted.
I'm low on health. Hopefully I don't die. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. wonder. Not far. I've just plonked down a geothermal generator because I saw a geyser. There we go, I've just hooked it up. Got like a minuscule more amount of power. Just a small smidgen more of power. It's like nothing. It's barely anything. But I had the resources on me, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Two, three, four, five down. Also, I'm almost there. I've almost made it. I didn't realize it would take almost 2 hours. What a fun stream this is. Watch Zantor do the exact same pillar and beam pattern for 2 hours straight. This is why I want to do something very different in the second half. I want to do that rubber factory. Which I'm pretty sure Soup is probably making. Yeah. Soup's working on it over there. Other than that, I don't really know what else to do. One, two, three, four, five, back. The only other thing I could think of maybe doing would be to make another crystal oscillator factory. Because I know we're going to need quite a few of those for later on. Isn't it the superposition thingy bobs? I want to say it's called superposition oscillator. Can't really remember. We got a long time before that though. That's like ages away. But we're going to need a lot of them. So we're almost 10% on the engines, which is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. And we are already 10% for the cubes, or the Pokeballs. Going slow but steady. I don't know about you, but I feel like this phase has gone a lot quicker than phase 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Don't know. Phase 2 just felt like it dragged on for way too long, and this phase just feels like it's a lot better paced. A lot more things to do. Yeah, I think you're right. There's just more to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. I made a mistake on this beam. I'm almost there. I've almost made it with the pillar support system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. I'm almost there. Funny, this is the second time I've built a train system going through this gap. It's very convenient to do so. I'm sure it won't be the last either. Bam. Yeah, I'm super close to the end now. I didn't realize quite how close I was. Now this is going to be an interesting set of poles. There's one that's going slightly downhill and then the other one is doing a slight curve. That's why I built like this, with these beams. Because it just works. Todd Howard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bam. Down. might be one of the last ones I have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I've got 2 more to go and then I'm done. Oh my god, I did it. I've finally done it. The train support system is done. It already took, well, it only took an hour 46 minutes. And I only did half of it today. So, yeah. It's a slow one. Quick question. Andu, why are we sinking plastic? Because we could very well be recycling this into rubber. Because we need rubber. On the bottom floor, it's just all being recycled, the excess plastic. Fuel is for the generators, can't recycle it. But, like, here, there's just plastic being thrown into a sink. So it doesn't clog. Right, okay. Training back to base. No, it's all good. I was just wondering, like, I was thinking, because, like, you can do this recipe. 6 plastic and a bit of fuel to go into rubber. I was just wondering about that, because we do need rubber. But it's alright. It's not a big deal. Looks hella impressive, this place. Working out at the moment. Cool, cool, cool. That's what I'm gonna come over and have a look at next. Train cart's empty. True, true. One of the train carts is empty. Suit, what do you think about this idea? Do we send a bunch of the rubber back over on this train that goes all the way over here to the grasslands? Or do we convert it to plastic here and recycle it there or something? I don't know. Don't know. Okay. Because it's like, you know what they say, fix it does not waste. And, well, this plastic is being wasted when we could be turning it into rubber. I don't know how much rubber it is per minute or per second or whatnot, but I don't know, there seems to be quite a large amount of plastic here. I'm gonna put one of those belt things on it to see how many per second you get. I just want to have a look. Just putting a belt modifier on it. 13.333 times 20. Because we can make so much rubber from this. We just need a little bit of fuel. That's all. $30 plastic per minute with 30 fuel per minute. Maybe slower, that's okay. That's alright. See, but where are we going to get the fuel from? That's the other question. We seem to be getting like 200 and something per minute. Plastic that's just getting dumped into nowhere, basically. So, I don't know. Is this a packager? Oh, this is, yeah, this is turbo fuel. Okay. I'm just thinking. Is there another oil node around here that's unused? Because I could just use that for fuel and then make rubber here. There's 2. Over there and over there. I'm interested in this one. Because it needs to go over this way anyway because of the train. Oh, is this the one that's underground? It might be. No, it's not. It is a bit far, this one. By where encased beams are. I'm just trying to think how would be best to do this. Yeah, there's 2 oil nodes right here. So if we've got like 200 plastic per minute, and we want to make rubber from that, all we need to do is just make regular fuel, and then we get like a butt ton of rubber from that. Could be worth it. Could be worth it. I mean, unless you want to use these oil nodes for more fuel. But I think we're going to be doing like the rocket fuel factory at some point. That's enough turbo fuel? Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think this could work then. This could work. Where do I want to build the factory then? I've got to like combine these two on one thing. Move it this way. Just watch when I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna end up having way too much fuel. Way too much. Rubber. More than enough rubber we'll have after this. I think this, like, after doing this, this might even be enough for the rest of the game. For rubber. Just maximize how much fuel you can make out of those two nodes, and then double plastic and rubber is how much fuel you're making. I mean, yeah, I think we do this. We double the amount we get from this. Okay, power shard it. Oops. I just think it's kind of a waste. You know, you've got all that plastic there and it's just gonna be thrown into the sink when we could be using it for a factory that we really need. That's all. Why does it not want to connect, like, go there? That's where I want it to go. Am I not able to place a power pole? Hello, game? Are you alright, game? What are you connected to then, if you're not connected to this? The game's just having a bit of a tough time understanding that I want to connect one power pole to the next. And I've got to get power because of the pumps. The shoes you wear during PE in school. Okay, I suppose I could build it here. So, let's see. Crude oil, 480 per minute times 2. So it's not this, is it? Rubber and heavy oil residue. That's not it. That's not the one. I just want heavy oil residue, don't I? To start with. I just want to make that. That's going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot. Okay then. So that's 30 per minute. Well, 480 times 2 is 960. So 960 divided by 30. 32 refineries I need. Oh dear. To just make heavy oil residue for the fuel. Huh. Got 42 placed down already. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got a blueprint? I'm doing it all manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It'll save me hours. It's alright, I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine doing things the way I'm currently doing it. I've already placed down 16 of them, so... I hope this is an okay place, Andrew. You can see where I'm building, right? I hope I'm not, like, getting in your way or whatnot. Go higher, that's okay. Cool. Cool. I just didn't want to build somewhere where you were planning on building in the future, that's all. wrong. So that's one line of fuel connected. I now have to connect another line of fuel, which would be this one. I also need power as well, so I'm going to grab power now before I go any further. So you see this this factory over here? I think this is the encased concrete factory. How on earth are we going to do support beams for this? It's floating over the void. I don't know how that's going to go. Diagonal ones. Could do. Not a bad shout. What? I don't have concrete? Hello? Is concrete not being built quick enough? You're using a ton of it? Very clearly. Oh, yikes. That is something. I never thought we'd be running out of concrete. Hmm. And the factory only has 6 at the same time, to be fair. Okay, okay. I'll stop using it in a minute. Just one more big chunk to do. There you go. Never thought I'd see that happen. Okay. So now I need to do another wall. Oops. Another wall goes up like this. Okay. That's the heavy oil residue being made. So, how much heavy oil residue am I going to be making? 40 times 32. 1,280 heavy oil residue a minute. Okay. And then I also need to set up the... No, I'm using 2 pure oil nodes. There's 2 right next to each other. 2 overclocked to 2 times. Two pure oil nodes should get you 1,600. 250 overclock. Should I do 250? I've just been doing 200. I'll do 250. Yeah, true, the pipes can't handle it. So that means I'm going to have to add some more of these on the end. So if I'm making 600... So it's 600 divided by 30? 20. So I need to add 4 machines on the end of this. On each layer. Well, but that's the thing, right? It's like, there's so many, like, blocks and bits that I want that just aren't in the game. It's like, you always manage to find, like, I don't know, bits that you want in the game that you can imagine, but actually aren't in the game. You're like, oh, it would be cool if they had this block, and they just don't. It always happens. Cool. So that is 20 machines on each layer. Making heavy oil residue. And the blue stuff as well, polymer resin. So, 40 times 20. 800 times 2, which is, yeah, 1600. So now to create rubber, I need to bring the plastic in at 30 per minute, which is more than enough because of the factory over there, and 30 fuel per minute. So now I need to work out how many of these I need based on the fuel I'm making or whatnot. I'm dumb. I don't know how to word it. I need to work out how many of these I need, basically. Residual fuel. This is it. So 60 per minute in and 40 out. I could just do it 1-to-1, so knock it down to like 80% production or whatever, and then it'd be 40-to-40. Because this requires 60. So if I just do 80, that's 48. 75, that's 40. So we're at just 70%. 42. 68%? 67. 66.666. That's 40. Okay. Would this be a better option, just to do it 1-to-1? It might be more complicated that way. I think it would be more complicated. So that's 600... Here we go, it's maths. It's all maths. So that means I need 10 of these machines, which halves the machine usage, by the looks of it. So all of these should be making fuel. I need to do the exact same on the floor below. Connect all of these pipes up. And then merge them into here. So 40 times 20 is 800. So I'm going to need 2 different pipes for this, because I'm going to have too much then. So I might need a bit more room then. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's what I'll need to do. I'll need to... Yeah. Make it a 2-to-1 thing. Okay. So then all of this heavy oil residue needs to go into these 5 machines. Evenly. Pipes can't hold all of this heavy oil residue in one, because the pipe limit is 600 and I'm making 800. So I'm going to split it 2 times between these 5 machines, and that should be enough. I also need to work on doing this as well, getting the polymer resin out of here, which I'll probably sink, maybe. So that's that. This is all getting the heavy oil residue now, it will be. Now I've got to get rid of this polymer resin. Now, what can I do with the polymer resin? Like, what do I do with it? Used in... See, I can change it to rubber there, which is even more rubber. Sink it? Do I sink it though, or do I turn it into rubber? For residual rubber. For water, for resin. Because this is what I'm making this for, right? I'm making a rubber factory here. Not worth the hassle unless you really want to. Fix it does not waste. Sinking is not wasting. I see your point, but I'm just saying, we don't really have a need for more coupons, really. We've got pretty much everything. You know what I mean? We don't really need... We don't really need any more coupons. The only thing we would need it for is the golden nut statue, which we should definitely aim for, but I don't know. It would get you lot the achievement if you haven't got it already. Going for the golden nut. But no, like the way I see it is I'm making this factory to make rubber. So if I can use 100% of this factory to make rubber, like yeah, why not? Even the spare bits. Even though I know that Soup is also working on a rubber factory right now. But doing this, we should be able to pretty much double our... double the modular engines. So, you know... 1066 without the resin. I don't know how much mine's going to be doing. We might be making way too much. Using two almost the same. So we could be using way too much. Dilute it. I don't know if I'm going to worry about that. Don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it bit by bit. Either way, at the moment, I'm just focusing on my rubber at the moment. If I want to do anything else, I'll figure it out at some point. Just taking it step by step. That's how it is best for me to do it. One bit at a time. See, I don't really see any water I can use over here. There's over this area. That's the only thing. There's like a lake really far over there, but do I really want to send all of this all the way over there? There's water there, I guess. Don't know. Don't know. I'll chuck it into a sink for now. Just for now. If I want to do something with it later, then sure. But the option's there. That's the thing. But realistically, I don't even really think we're gonna need that much rubber from what we're, you know, compared to what we're making already. We're making way too much already now, with both me and Soup working on it at the same time. Times 20 is 200, so... Is it? 400. Yeah, so the belts can handle it. Belts can definitely handle this. It'll just take a bit of time to empty out. Oh, I've just realised. I gotta do the exact same thing again. Ah. I don't know, asphalt walls. I know! I know. I know. Silly factory game doesn't have anything. If I had to guess, that's what I think they're going to be doing in the next major Satisfactory update. That's what I think, anyway. They're going to do, like, a cosmetic update. Oh, had the glitch. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is across by 1 on the bottom floor. Like, this is 1 notch to the right, I think. Maybe? It's hard to tell. Not a big deal. Does the same. I'll be back tomorrow, no worries. Thanks for coming along too. I'll see you later. Have a good day. See now this is where I really pick up a notch. This is where things kick off a bit. I no longer have competition for my for my rubber factory. And you know what? The game is now a lot smoother. Have you noticed? The game is now in like high frame rate mode again. Oh, Andy left, not you. I'm dumb. I'm a Dumbo. Gonna say. Ignore me. I'm dumb. The competition is still here. I misread. I still have competition. yeah, look, these ones are what, like one notch closer than these down here. Oh well. It's fine. Right. Cool. So these now are making fuel. I have 10 machines making fuel at 40 per minute. That's 400 fuel. So it's 400 fuel. Fuel in. And how do I make rubber then? Here we go. Recycled rubber. So, I then need to bring the plastic line in. So it's 30 fuel per minute and 30 fuel per minute and 30 plastic per minute. Which will get me a heck ton of this. Okay. Right. How much fuel am I making first? 400 times 2 is 800. That means 800 divided by 30? This can't be right. It must be. I think it is right. You're not going to be able to do the math for the loop on your own. The loop. Well, I'm just going to be doing the recycled rubber recipe. Yeah. So it's 30 fuel per minute and 30 plastic per minute. The plastic I just need to bring in. Times 10 is 400, 800. More plastic from the rubber. More plastic from... I'm not making plastic. I'm making fuel. Making 400 fuel per minute. So 400 fuel divided by 30. 13. So I need, yeah, 26 machines. I think. Seems like 26. But it's like a 0.333333 or whatever, so I'm not really worried about that. This is the line I want to mess with, which is at 225 per minute roughly. See, this is making fuel. I'm just going to grab a bit now. So if I change the overflow to right instead, and that means all the plastic comes out here. I'm just kind of bringing it back on itself now. Because you see, I don't really know how much plastic's being made exactly, because it's being made from Andu's factory over here. I'm just like yoinking the spare plastic that Andu's making for my own factory to recycle all the plastic. Hey, how's it going, Bluestone? Hope things are going good. Doing good. Cool, cool, cool. You don't have to use the existing plastic when doing the recycling recipe. But I am. I'm using this plastic here. I'm not exactly sure what you're saying, so I don't really know. I don't really understand. Is it obvious? Something's going around right now. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover quickly. Okay, so I'm bringing all this plastic. Where do I want to chuck it into my building is the question. So, yeah, I'm going to need to split this into 2 lines. Yeah. Okay, I've got an idea how I want to do this. But yeah, I hope for a quick recovery. It sucks to be ill. No one likes to be ill. Get well soon. I am heavily addicted to Satisfactory right now. This is my addiction. It's one of those where whenever the stream is on, I'm like, oh yes, I'm playing Satisfactory. And whenever it's not on, I'm like, oh, I want to play Satisfactory. It's one of those. Can't really do that. Just trying to think how I do this. So it's 26 machines, isn't it? That's quite a lot. 13 each layer. Okay, I think I see how I want to do it. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now I kind of want to bring half of the plastic over this way, and half of it can stay up there. Hopefully this should be enough. And hopefully Andy's making enough, spare plastic to use in this place. I just hope the numbers are okay. Which, knowing me, they probably won't. Beep. I heard a beep. Cool. So this needs to be this recycled rubber. So that's that. Now let's do the conveyor belts. This is where the plastic's going to go in.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Raid alert. Raid alert.
Now,
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
whoop, whoop, whoop. The raid alert went off. Oh, snappers. How you doing? Dirty Hurts, thank you very much for the raid arena. You legend. How's it going? This is off by 50%. I think this is off by 50. Yeah, it's off by half the foundation. Weird. Going well. Good, good, good. We are being very chill and playing some Satisfactory today. One of the greatest games ever made, actually. Actually confirmed. I've been making a rubber factory today. All of this I've been making today, all of this big bit, all of that over there. And I've also done the supports for a train system over there. You can barely see it in the distance. I did like that for the first 2 hours today. Just zoop, zoop, that. Pillars. And now I'm making all of this. So yeah. It's a very fun game. Would definitely recommend it if you've never played it before. Looks like a lot of effort. It's weird, right? It might look massive and crazy, but it's one of those where everything is just massive in this game. Like, even a standard power pole is just huge. So factories that, you know, you would imagine should be quite small just take up a lot of space. That's it, really. Everything's just huge. So basically, to explain this factory that I'm making right now, this right here is a factory that Andu has made. Which is producing a lot of power and a lot of extra plastic that was being wasted, not being used for anything really. So I'm yoinking the plastic out of this and chucking it into here to make rubber, as you can see here, of which I need quite a lot of rubber. So yeah. I need rubber, so I'm making a machine that'll allow me to get rubber. W pollution? Oh yeah. That's what this game's like. This game is a very pollution-based game. The developers of this game have been asked multiple times if they'll add solar panels to it, and they've basically just said no, we're not adding solar panels. Because we want you to use the resources on the map instead of nothing. Like from the sun and stuff. It's a game about polluting this beautiful planet. And building mega factories in it. That's literally it. The factory's up and running. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Who doesn't like a bit of good pollution, eh? Who doesn't like a bit of pollution? Over 1,000 rubber. Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to plonk this here. Just to get this to snap. Get that, which is a splitter, so that'll split the line by 50%. Going all through here. Then we're going to lift this other half up. Here. Like this, and then paste the machines up here basically. Gotta go for now, but we've marked the 3 where we're at, which you should, okay, cool. I'll sort that out after I'm done with my factory. and I'd started shipping all the rubber back myself. I'll basically hook this up first, and then I'll hook yours up. There you go, that's in place now. Cool, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nice. I just realized as well this needs to go up an extra 1. To actually be able to fit all of this in. Because of this. Warning! Warning! You've been playing the game for 2 hours. Warning! Been playing longer than 2 hours. Because we've had a crash. A game crash. Couple of them actually, I think 2 game crashes. So it's actually a bit longer. GG shit. See you later. The game should be beautiful frame rate now, nice and crisp. A nice crisp 60 frames per second. Because I don't have to load in multiple areas of the game now. Juicy 60 frames. So basically this is taking all of the outputs of these machines, combining them together into one pipe system. Because they can all fit into one pipe system. Combining all the outputs together, which is all fuel. It's all in these pipes, full of fuel. Then we need to chuck them all into these machines here. And we'll be good. Just like what we done down there. I think I might use that residual, that residue to make more rubber as well. But I'll start with this, not I can maybe do that tomorrow. And either way, this should be more than enough. Absolutely more than enough rubber to last us the rest of the game. Got way too much rubber. So yeah, half of the input in here is the fuel, and then the other half is the plastic. And fuel plus plastic equals rubber. Somehow. Now you see all this is going to be flowing through into these machines, which I don't know if they're turned on or not. No power, that's fine. I can power it. you go. So fuel is going to start gradually pouring in here. And then we just need to take all of this. And go up to this level, which looks about there. Try it. Might be one too high. It's hard to notice at the moment. Hard to tell. Looks okay to me. And now we just do the exact same as we did down here. Which are these splitters. Which goes there. And on the end of here. And split in here. Nice. You into there. Now look, we're now making a hecton of plastic. Haha. Good stuff. See now what my idea is once we've got the recycled plastic from the water, which I don't know where we're going to get from, we could get it from there. Could get the water from here and kind of pump it over to make a little area right here. I'm not sure yet. We can use some of the residue, that we're chucking into here from all of these. See, look, they're making 20 per minute. We could use that to make even more rubber, but we just need water. We could use it with where is it? Here, residual rubber. So you see we use 40 per minute, polymer resin and water. And that creates even more rubber. 20 per minute. So we could just use all of this that's coming out of here on this floor, all the byproducts from these, and chuck them into more machines and make more plastic to feed in here to make more rubber. Is what I'm trying to say. Which I think we will probably need. Right. Now we've got to do the fun bit. We've got to combine the outputs together. And send it all the way over there to the train system. So I think we're going to output it on this side. make a little sky bridge over there and chuck it in there, I guess. I would like to see how much rubber we're making, how much plastic we're making over here, and just to see if we're making enough. I don't think we are to like fully make enough of it, sort of thing. It's looking pretty good though. It says 300 per minute. I don't know how much we need per minute in these machines, but it's nowhere near 300. Yeah, 30 plastic. 30 plastic divided by 13. No, 30 times 13. 390. So yeah, I mean, we're making, you know, I think half of these aren't even going to get used, probably. But that's fine. Because we can just add on with the water system and fill this belt up a bit more. So that'll be okay. Right. Let's do the output now. So we're going to do some merges. We do this. Oh, we can't be having that. Can't be having that. That. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have it come out on the left side, and this is going to be where the bridge comes out, because I've got an idea. I don't know exactly how many belts we need, but I'm going to do 2 belts, one for each layer, and I think that would work well, because the train system has 2 inputs as well. So that's like that, and then we're going to do the exact same on the top. Connect them up, but we're going to have it on the right side instead. And then yeah, all we need to do is just add more plastic to this line and we'll be alright. think this is where we want the thing going down here. Although, do I want it up here? I think I want it up here, you know. Because that's where the train system is. I only have to go up over there. So I think, yeah, it makes more sense to lift this up. We'll do it like that. I think that makes more sense. Oh, I was going to combine it there, actually, but no, I don't think that'd be a good idea. I don't think I want to combine them like that. Yeah, we'll combine them and do left and right side on here. Instead of that, we can do this. Should be lining up. Yeah. Now all the rubber goes up here and out here. 2 lines of rubber next to each other. Beautiful. Then we just send these across here, all the way to train over there. Go over that way. Doesn't look like it's the right level, unfortunately. It's slightly too high. We'll just join it on here, I guess. So that's this one, right. So we're going to want to go on this side then. So we want to input them right there, basically. This could work, actually. This could work. Bring the belts over. We're over 205,000 vertical framework. Very good. Almost 2% of the control units. And just over 10% on the engines, which is what we're working on right now. We're working on things for the engines. This is where things get fun. Ah. Oh, they're not. Oh, that's annoying. That's too high. So they're up just an awkward amount. Is that okay? Or is that right? Let's try this first. Yeah, that's okay. That works, nice. Oh, fit through that little hole. So it's kind of like, I don't know, 2.5. Well, 1.5. I'm going to stack on top of each other. So do 1, down 1. And then it can fit on there. Bit awkward, but it's okay. So am I. Oh, it won't reach. That's annoying. Gone too far. Oh, it's too far. Why does this keep happening to me? It's kind of annoying how there's like no like visual indicator to know how far these are gonna go. Like it doesn't show you if you can place the belt that's nearest connecting to it. Just doesn't show you. So it's just kind of guesswork. You just gotta guess. Can this fit here? Oh no. Ooh, that's something I didn't expect. I'll do that then, I guess. Yeah, then I have to go in here. so now we've got to have one that goes down, and then one that goes up a little bit. Kind of good to have a little storage area here. Let's see. How do I want to do this? We're going to have one line going down. I think we'll do this. I guess that way. It looks a bit wonky, but it's, you know, it'll do, I think. Nice. So, we're now getting a constant stream of rubber going into here and sent into the train. So that's good. I don't know how much per minute or anything because it's still filling up from the initial setup, you know. So it's not going to stay a constant stream like this. But at least all of this is going to be working constantly now, rather than just, you know, sort of on standby. So, now that I've connected all the rubber up here, I've got to go back to the future. No, I've got to go back to here, where this train's coming from now. Grab the rubber source from here. And then somehow get it up to there, rotor and rubber drop off, and connect it to the end of that chain. Probably with just a sky bridge. And then we should be good. And then I also need to connect up the rubber from Soup's new system over here. Where's Soupley's going? Has he got a truck going? I don't know if that's one of Soupley's trucks or one of mine. Probably one of mine. I don't really know. Don't know what that truck is and where that's going. I think that's my road system. I know that's the train. But that's it, my road system's up here. So yeah, the train's coming down here. Which is where I've got to go to. Cool. So the train is already programmed to load in the rubber from here, so it will load it in here. We've just got to tell it on the other end to unload the rubber at the other end. which is what I'm going to go and do now. Look at my support system I spent 2 hours of my life doing. It's still not 100%, I don't think. I think there's still some bits down below that are not right. Like I saw one stuck in a tree there. So I mean, I can always go and sort that out at some point. Here's the train. So hopefully there'll already be a tiny bit of rubber there. Potentially? I don't know. Not sure yet. We'll see. There might already be a bit there. Funny thing is, this is going to be the very first time I'm going to the desert today. Can you believe that? The first time I'm entering the desert today. Almost 4 hours into the stream. Can't believe it. Well, Soup's made it very clear where the rubber comes out of. Made it very clear indeed. I'm glad. Look at that. It's gonna look awesome when it's all got like a building around it and stuff too. You'll see it like directly from the train line. I want to sort this bit of rubber out first, the one I've been working on, and then I'll hook Soups up as well. This area is so cool. I'm so happy with this area and how it's turned out with the road system and the train line. Okay, so this is silica that's going in. And this should be rubber right here, which I want to unload. I want to unload the rubber from this right here. Now somehow I've got to get a sky bridge taking this all the way. Oh, I could just use this bridge. I could just use this one. That could work. All the way this way to go over to the other factory, which I'm going to do right now. Not like that. That would be silly Billy. That would be a very silly Billy move. So I got to keep track of the train because I want to try and catch it just to see if it has actually picked up some rubber. To see if the train is actually working. It should be obvious though, because it'll just come flying down here. So it needs to go over here, actually. So we can go to there. And then maybe connect this up. Oh, that is so disappointing. It's one off. Oh, that is sad that that's one off. If only this was on. I guess I'm gonna have to do a little ramp. I don't want to. But I think I haven't got a choice, really. So, where is it that I need the rubber? There. So I'm going to about here. Let's do a little bit of scouting ahead. Yeah, this is the rubber line right here. You see how it's all empty? This is the rubber line. So I need to chuck the rubber onto this belt system here, while also leaving enough room to potentially expand this in the future. So I think we're gonna have it go like here, like up and over, and then connect in there maybe. So like yeah, like a merger here, and then a little lift here. That has it go in. So it's on this. Do that. There you go. So now rubber is getting shipped in here, which it is, because look, it's now unloading the rubber. It's going in here. It's combining. It is now making more modular frames, modular engines, because we've now got enough rubber. Awesome. I don't know how long this is going to last for, but you can see right here, the motors and the smart plates are fine. They've got no issues whatsoever. They are more than enough, more than capable of keeping up per minute, how many we're making over here. So that's good. That's very good. The next thing we might need to expand is probably this. The motors. So, you know, that's not a huge problem. We can maybe just add another layer of machines on top of this. But then we might, of course, have problems with the stators and the crystal oscillators, which we're okay for at the moment. But we might have some issues if we upgrade this and add a layer 2 on here. And that'll, you know, kind of mean we'll have to make another factory for all of those as well. It just keeps going back until the source material. But yeah, this is good. This is very good. We've got more than enough rubber now. This supply is being fed into here. This supply is now looking like it's going to get backed up a little bit, which is good. So of course it'll feed the first machines first, all the way. up until the maximum, then it'll feed machine 2 up until its maximum, and it'll just kind of eventually go all the way over here up to these last machines here, which will eventually hopefully fill up, because look, they're not at the moment. Unless I chuck it in manually. So that's good. That's very good. Now, yeah, it's literally all just a matter of hooking up those over there to that train system, which will bring in more rubber as well. So let's go do that now. Let's go and hook up Soup's machines to the rubber machine output. And then we should have more than enough rubber to output enough modular engines. Will be more than good enough. So let's work this out. So rubber is going in here. This is what this train is for. This is to pick up rubber. It's making a measly amount at the moment, but that's okay. We are then going to do this. So we'll do this. You go into here. And then into that. You just go into that. Yoink. And then all we're going to do is we're going to run two lines going from this way, which is roughly where Suplee's going to have made it. Yeah, just over there. We'll run these 3 lines over here somehow. Connect it up here. Attach it. Be done with it. That's the plan. So let's get to it. Cool. So we're going to want it to come out like this. I'm going to go 3 out. Maybe 4. Yeah, 4 out. And then just kind of head over this way. These power lines are going to be a problem. And we just sort of connect it on top of there. Of course, avoid the road system. You know, I actually kind of like the building that Soup's going for. I actually kind of like this. It's very industrial. I think it's really cool how it's actually going over the top of the road system as well. That's awesome. I think this is where we start working from the other end. Yeah, I like how it's all connected there. That's cool. Oh, and the ramps here? Not seen anything like it. Looks good. Soup's actually done some visual stuff. Isn't that crazy? Can't believe that. Okay, so there's one output here, one output there, and one output there. Right. I think we start by connecting these two outputs together. And we'll kind of do... Because I don't want to mess up with... or mess with Soup's design. That's the thing. But I think we'll have a little output here. I think that'll work. Oops. Hope it's on grid. Looks on grid actually, which is a surprise, seeing as it's Soup we're talking about. Oh, look at that! Barely reaches. Doesn't quite reach. It's fine. We can just do this. Cool. So we'll have... We need 3 inputs somehow. I don't know how we're going to change to 3 into 2. We'll have to do some weird combination. So the output's here. That is okay. So we've got one over there as well, so which means I think I'm going to have this as the middle one. Yeah, this would be the middle. Because we're going to have 3 belts, I think. Let me add it here. So that's belt 1. I want to bring the belt kind of over here. So I'm going to do this. Looks about the right height. Output there. And I'm just going to kind of bring it along here. I think. And then this will be the left side one. And then that leaves the right side one to go here. Kind of across this way. We'll do the exact same thing as we did before. Kind of, that works. Kind of a flat foundation over this way. If we can. That kind of gets in the way. Okay, we'll go up another one. Another 2 even. Just to give myself enough room. Try and keep it nice and compact to suit the style. Supli kind of goes for an ultra compact style. Whereas I tend to be a little bit more kind of open with my builds. So that, you know, you can like properly see what's going on. And whatnot. That worked out quite nicely being at the same level there. Same height. Quite nicely. Cool. And then we just simply connect all of this up to the train line, which is there. And then if this isn't enough rubber, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no clue. Actually, I'm going to give it a little bit more space, because I'm going to need to do something weird with these to get them all to line up properly, because there's 3 belts on one foundation. Cool. And what that thing is this. I need to go there, and there. There. In there. And then like that. Ooh, this is off. Yeah, this hole is off by 1. Whoa. Being flung up high above the clouds. Well, that wasn't my fault that I almost died there. The game just decided to do an autosave when I was flying up. So that wasn't my fault. At least the heal doesn't stop midway. Yeah, true. True. It's just, I don't know, there's just this weird bug where when you, like, the game just decides to quick save. It just, I don't know, flings you up if you're mid-jetpack. It's a bit weird. You used to? Huh, I didn't know that. I haven't really played this since 1.0. So I'm not sure if there's been any major changes or not. I don't really know. So the other question is, how on earth am I going to merge these 3 belts into the 2 that I need to connect up to the train? I think I have an idea. I'll do like a weird merging system with crates, is what I'm thinking. So I'll have them all going into crates first, their own separate crate. I'll then have them all come out into I was going to say a merger. Yeah, yeah. So they'll all go into 2 mergers, no, 3 mergers, no. I need to do some weird thing with splitting. How do I get 3 into 2? 3 belts compressed to 2. That's going to be a weird one. I'm not sure how to do it yet. Because of course the train only has 2 inputs. I think if I'm going to do it anywhere, I'd be best to do it here. So yeah, I know how to do it. That's how you do it. So I've got 2 mergers. Merger, and a splitter. So the idea is that this belt in the middle will be split into this merger and that merger equally. And then we'll have these 2 belts come out. Like that. So it's a 3-to-2 system. Then we need to somehow fit them on top of each other like this. So I'll do that in this little station here, I think. So I think how I want to do it is like this. Fairly certain that's 2. Like that, I think. This is like, you know, it's just preparing it is what this is doing. This is just a preparation. We could have a little bit of storage back here, but I think we're okay. I don't think we need storage, really. Cool. Actually, we can do storage. We can do some storage right here. Do 2 containers of storage. And we connect you there. And here. And then into there. Wow, we got more storage here. This is never gonna empty out. Cool. Oh, these aren't even 4s. These are 3s even. Belt-wise. Gonna give that a little upgrade. There you go. So now, this is never gonna have a problem. Never, ever, ever. It's always gonna be full. Brilliant. Hey, how's it going, Death and Veiled? How you doing? Hope things are good. Whew. Oh my goodness. What's going on? This is never going to get full now. HD2? What's that? What's HD2? Is it like the new high definition? It's like, I don't know. What is HD2? Oh, Helldivers. Or doxing, bullying. Right, okay. Yeah, I played Helldivers. I didn't know HD2 meant the Helldivers 2. Yeah, like, the thing is, I played it, and the thing is, like, on the day that I played it, there was an update. So I was like, right, I'm just gonna, like, sit here and watch the update notes while I wait for the game to update and download and stuff. And I did, and they just didn't care. You recall being there? Yeah. The devs just were sitting there, like, on a sofa, just reading it off of a paper, like, so yeah, these are the updates to the game. We've added this new fire weapon. Yeah, what do you think of it? Yeah, it's alright, it's cool, I guess. Yeah, it's cool. Then we've added, like, hit points for this thing. This enemy is now, gonna take, like, 4 Flagon points instead of 2. Oh, that's a cool buff, yeah. Like, they just didn't care whatsoever about their own game. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at any update video... Yeah, like, exactly, I could do better community management. I could do better. You know what I mean? Like, what, for Helldivers, right? After seeing, like, watching the intro cinematic of the game, you'd expect it to be like this. You'd expect this to be the update video. Ready? Here we go. What's up, Commanders? Welcome to the new Helldivers 2 update. Glory to the supermoon or whatever it is. We've got a brand new set of features coming to you right now. Stuff like that. But they don't do that. You know, there's so much potential for them to do, like, some fun sort of, you know, some fun little update video to showcase what's coming to their game that, you know, they spent a lot of time and effort making, So they should be into it, and they should be excited to showcase what's coming up next and stuff. But they're just not. They just couldn't care less. You know what I mean? It really was disappointing. Yeah. It's really dumb. You'd expect them to be hella hyped for it. For a new update, but they just couldn't care less. And it really, I don't know, it disappointed me. It was really disappointing. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I played it once, and I got to, like, level 5. But, like my account is at level 5. I haven't played any more since. I can see the potential, but it's not there yet, in my opinion. It's not there. Like, the problem that I had is all the missions felt pointless. Like, oh, you gotta save some civilians from a building? Why? Like, sure, there's horrible bugs on there, but, like, it just didn't feel like it had any impact. It just felt meaningless to do that, you know? I don't know what it was, but there was something that didn't feel right. It wasn't quite there yet. The time I had with it was fun, but, like, it needs something else to it. To add something else to the experience. There's more that could be done. And they weren't doing it. Which is really weird. It's really weird. So yeah, this should be unloading. All the rubber we just put in there. It should be sent all the way down here and connected up to there. Which, as you can see, the rubber's flowing in from there. It's full. That's perfect. And it's going to be flowing in from here too. Look at that. Huge. Stupid childish behaviour. Oh, I've experienced stuff like that. In the Guitar Hero community, would you believe it? The amount of stupid stuff that's happened in the Guitar Hero community is unreal. I had setlist creators get angry at me because I deleted their background images from the charts. Because I was saving hard drive space and my computer eventually ended up dying from like a worn out hard drive. Serious? Yep. Yep. It was Anti-Hero 2, the first setlist to have background images, and the creators, Sea of Ash and Cyclops Dragon, got angry at me because I deleted the background images. Who gets mad about that? Sea of Ash and Cyclops Dragon. Crazy? Yep. Yep. Made it into a whole big thing where it didn't need to be. So dumb. Exactly, yeah. It's so weird. So, I'll put it this way, that both of them are still blocked to this day, and of course, Sea of Ash is no longer in the Guitar Hero community at all anymore. So I think that, you know, that's a big W for me, eh? One of them got kicked out anyway. Yeah, look at that rubber. We're doing more than fine for rubber now. So, at the start of today's stream, this is the progress that we've done. at the start of today's stream, we had nowhere near enough rubber. Like, the rubber belt was completely empty, and even these machines on the bottom layer were struggling to get enough to craft the modular frames or engines that I needed. These were struggling to get it. But now, we've got so much rubber coming in from two different sources. One from the green grasslands over yonder, and the other from a brand new factory that Soup made as well, over there. We've then connected them all up together, one to one train, one to the other, and they're all being shipped in and connected together into this one belt right here. And fed through the entire system. So it's the sort of thing where, like, if this system ever bleeds dry, this system will be fine. If this ever bleeds dry, this one will be fine. So we're more than good enough. I don't know how many rubber is on here now, but I'm almost certain it's going to be the belt limit. 480. I would not be surprised. In fact, I'm certain, because Soup said he was making like 1,060 something per minute. So, yeah, we're well above the belt limit for all of this. We've got too much rubber now. But that means I could now, if I really wanted to, add a layer 3. And probably a layer 4 as well. But the only thing is now, we're probably going to be limited on motors, which are being made in here. And we're making 9 motors per minute. So we could absolutely add more machines making motors here. But then, of course, the problem will be, do we have enough rotors? I think we have enough rotors. I think we do, because I made a rotor factory, which is being shipped over through the train system here. You can see that this is completely full, so we've got more than enough rotors to supply this whole thing. Hey, how's it going? T_17. How you doing? Thanks for that follow as well. Appreciate it. So I think these are doing perfectly fine. We're not going to struggle for rotors anytime soon. Crystal oscillators, however, this is going to be where things are struggling, I think. I'm watching the YouTube. Hell yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I think it's the first time I've had a YouTube viewer come over. Hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. Then we've got the status as well. I think the status are probably the next thing that'll go. I wouldn't be surprised. They're not doing too bad, the status, but I think that might mean we need to upgrade the Satisfactory. So yeah, that'll probably be soon. It's just expanding what we already have, really, at this point. See, this is funny. Back when I originally started this, we didn't have the resources for MK4 belts, but we do now. See, like, these are being split. All in here. 100 per minute. Bam. The cable is the limiting factor on these, I think. Because, yeah, 20 cable per minute, yeah. That's the limiting factor. Seems to be okay, though. So a new starter factory might be coming soon. Which might be difficult, because we've got these here. The quick wire. Although, I wonder... Are we using it, like, how's the production going on this, is what I'm trying to say. Am I using an MK2 at 200%? No. It's an MK2, but it's not being clocked to 200%. very interesting. Very interesting indeed. For set up an overflow into sink, a belt monitor can tell you how much extra you're producing. Okay, yeah, interesting. That's a good way of doing it, I think. Cool. I'm just not sure about about syncing any of this stuff. I mean, sure, it's infinite, but like, I don't know. I think I'm okay for now. I think we're alright. This is going well. So now we're going to be making these engines a lot quicker. I don't know how many per minute. It might be 16 per minute now. Yeah, 16 per minute. Because each of these do 1. And I've got 16 machines. So we are now making 16 per minute. Which is pretty good. But of course, we're going to have to expand this by quite a bit to get to 50,000. I think that's a tomorrow thing. I think that's a tomorrow thing. We might add another 2 layers on top of here, and then work out what's being kept behind. What the next problem is here. Which I think is motors, because you can see here, this is, you know, this is constantly working, this machine here, for motors. And these other machines here are kind of doing the rest of it, the rest of the job. So like, yeah, these machines here are going to be basically full the entire time. This one. Well, not full, but constantly working. And always have stock inside of it. But the belts are always full, so they're always just going to have stuff inside. But these ones are almost always empty. So I think that does mean we'll have to expand these as well. Motor factory, which is fine. Not a huge deal. I can do that. Yeah, we just add another layer on top. But then I think crystal oscillators are going to be the problem, and stators, which are okay. That's alright. That's fine. Cool. We're working really well on this right here. Things are going good. Things are going very good indeed. Very, very good. And I forget what we need for the Phase 4 parts. I forget. But that's where things are really going to kick up a notch, I think. Because that's where you get aluminium and mixers and drones. So yeah. I think I'm just going to look up the Phase 4 parts just quickly, just to see. It's not cheating. I've done it before. Phase 4. Like I know the parts. I can see them in my head. It's just, you know. Okay, here we go. The assembly director system, magnetic field generator, nuclear capacitor, and thermal propulsion rocket. These are the things we need for the next phase. So this is an adaptive control unit and a supercomputer. So we're going to need supercomputers in the next phase. And look, it requires 2 of those. That's a big yikes. What do you do with a supercomputer? That's it, yeah. Computers, AI limiters, high-speed connectors, and plastic. Blech. Or you can do the alternate one, which is probably easier. Okay. Magnetic field generator. Versatile framework and electromagnetic control rods. That seems a bit easier, to be honest. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, we get nuclear power as well? Ooh. I want to do nuclear power. What next? We got nuclear pasta, which, funnily enough, doesn't require any nuclear material. That's a copper powder. Pressure conversion cube. Oh no. Oh dear. I'd say we need to start making fused modular frames, radio control units. These are made with aluminium, casing, nitrogen gas, and heavy cubes. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, this is where things are really kicking up a notch. And yeah, yikes. I didn't look at this one. Thermal propulsion rocket. Oh, yikes. Ah, here you go. Yeah. So look, to make the thermal propulsion rocket, you need 5 modular engines, which is what I'm making the factory for at the moment, 2 turbo motors, 6 cooling systems, and 2 modular, like fused modular frames to make 2 of these. Oh, it's gonna be a nightmare. We'll get there. And it's 100 times as well, so we're gonna need to make butt tons of them. A lot more than we're making right now. So that's fun. That's fun. Alright. And that's for phase 4. I'd like to do nuclear power when we get to phase 4. Because I've not done it before. Right. Cool. That is going to be it for today. We've had a good day. We've had a very good day. A lot of progress. I've done 2 hours of train support systems. And then the rest of the time was just hooking up a brand new rubber system and connecting that to the engine system, of which we're now making double, and we can probably make a lot more of them. So, cool. What day is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow Thursday? I don't know. Or is today Thursday? I think tomorrow's Thursday. Yes. Cool. Tomorrow's Thursday. Cool. Tomorrow I'm going to work on expanding the modular engine factory. I'm going to add 2 layers to the modular engines. And I'm probably going to add at least 1 more layer to engines. Not certain about that. And we'll then see what struggles. And we'll work on whatever is struggling, I think. And make more. So cool. I think that's going to be all for today. Thanks for coming along. I've had a good day. I hope you have too. And yeah. I'll see you later. Bye 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 bye. Bye.